Story time. Alright? So, Kato Danzo heard that Hanzo was going into the depths to try to, you know, reach inside his soul and become a better person. But you see, Kato Danzo, being the douchebag that he is, he's gonna ruin that. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna poach every single cat and make it so that when Hanzo does go into the depths, he succumbs to the darkness. So we're on a douchebag quest. So let's go do that. Let's kill all the things and steal all the kitties. Time to go. Alright, question is, what weapon shall I start with today? I'm not sure. My cat Chini is losing her mind. Priceless. Excuse me. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Now the question is, what weapons do I want to begin with? I'm not sure. Jeez, you cats! What is going on with you? Hey, Maggie. Not sure. What weapons? Probably start. I'm gonna start with fists, but what do I want to work with? Fist Tonfa? Sure, why the hell not? I guess I'll just go. Alright, see you later, Zilad. Oh, wrong stance. Very nice. Hey, Burger, how's it going? Damn it. Just try to shit today? Dude, I was there yesterday. I was really tired. I made sure to sleep better. Yeah, that's fine, Lurk, if you got to. I appreciate the fact that you're even here. I don't know if that individual Theoville is still here, but I assume not. But hopefully you get to see what's possible with some of the fastest weapons in the game. Murdered. Atlas Bear Mizuki works really well. I'm very surprised by that interaction. Because it takes a while for you to rev up Mizuki, but then Atlas Bear, of course, does a smash and staggers, so then it's like stagger, stagger. It's kind of cool. Very nice. Oh, I forgot a skeleton. Like here. It just works perfectly. Definitely pretty fun to work with. Okay, what do we got next? Nothing here, so I've got Skeleton, Rokurokubi, and a Itsamade left. What are you cats doing? What are you actually doing? Alright, then just a little bit left. Oh, that doesn't work? Are you serious? Oh yeah. Wait, that really didn't work? Okay. Good to know. I thought defensive drop would have worked. Try that again. I'm not convinced. Come on. Attack, dude. This is awkward. You literally made me wait. Whatever. No, I'm not gonna buy viewers and primes. I don't care about that. Okay, let's fight in the actual area. Please don't be stuck. Fuck, that was such a huge risk. Dude, why would a Twitch partner of all people want follow bots? It's annoying. Like if someone actually wants to buy that stuff, they'll look it up on their own. You think you're 17 and want to be famous? I mean, okay, I guess I can understand. I look like I'm 17. Good point, Dexter. How's it going? Yeah, I barely... Yeah, his HP is barely gonna move because my damage is shit. Oh, shit. Damn, I dodged right into the attack. Yeah, my damage is always really low. If it was higher, I wouldn't be able to play around. Yeah, what's one of your useful tips? I think I can use that point Dexter. I need that right about now, man. Dude, I don't need any more key damage. Like I don't need any more power. I have messed around with the graces. It becomes too powerful for me. I've tried Death Dancer, I've tried all this stuff. It just bores me. I don't mind dying, I don't mind taking a while. I just want enough time for me to get into a fight to really like get sucked into it. And then have that last a while. And usually that for certain fights it's like 2-3 minutes is my sweet spot. If it's shorter than that, and sometimes it can be, then I'm like, oh, that was too short-lived. Well, I've tried 5 to 10, but what happens is 6 to 8 is alright, and then 9 or 10 is like greatly inflated. Alright, so point Dexter, what are your tips? When the enemy attacks, I need to move away so I don't get hit? Shit. I've been playing this game all wrong. I need to use soul cores to do a lot of key damage. Fuck me, man. Well, honestly, depths 1 through 5 is my sweet spot. I have zero reason to change it. I'm saying I don't need more damage. For what I'm playing at right now, this is all good. No Kodama buffs, 1 through 5, yeah, it's a good time. I take my time going through each of the missions. You know? It's pretty chill overall. Telling a soul core spammer he needs to use soul cores? Damn right. Ah, Shibatsu, meet yet again. Oh shit! Really bad time. Cool idea, but just bad timing. Mizuki was a big risk, and it did not pay off. Should have used Gaki for Argus? Why you gotta be like this? Shit, couldn't respond in time. Well, a fire build isn't going to work the best against Shibata. Another one of your tips is that I need to do combos to do enough damage. Damn, man. Got the freaking facts over here. I thought Aberrant Soldier would break its tusks. I was wrong. I know Flying Bolt can. I don't know if Underworld Soldier can. Poindexter, you're right. Who even needs my tutorial videos? I can just fucking listen to you. Oh, shit, I didn't Demon Dance. I tried to dodge and then attack, so I died. I don't know if Oboro Guruma can crack horns. I don't know of those. I'm not sure. I guess I'll give it a try. Didn't expect him to start with that. Ooh, couldn't pull out combos in time. Great use of Wheel Monk. Oh! So even though I can deal with the projectile, the fire damage is what got me there. It's too irresistible for me to try new stuff. It really is. I need to get away from a wall I can't see at the time. What build should you use to your second highest character? Firearms? Like, are you talking about fire damage or like guns? I wouldn't really know about guns. Cart doesn't work. A little on the sloppy side. But, oh well. I was just trying out a bunch of different things, and oh well. Shit happens. I'm good. I mean, if you're gonna go range, then Yataraga's, the Guardian Spirit, is definitely for you. I don't know how to set up like a ranged build because there isn't too much massive support for that. There's a couple of sets, but nothing crazy. At least that I know of. That's like one thing I for sure don't know. So like here, you've got this. Imbue Fire ranged attack, untouched ammo, anima bonus ranged weapon hit. So that can really suit you. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, One and Oni? Cannons and matchlocks. You've been getting away with switchglaive, so why not a patient playstyle? I mean, I mean, you can use like Skeleton Warrior. You could use Flying Bolt. I don't really know how to set that up though. Jazz, wow, it's been a long time, man. You're farming the Tranquility set? What if you're still in your first new game cycle, right? Hell on Earth? Oh my god, is that dub? Is that... Did you change your name again? Well, if you're on... So here's my advice for the first playthrough. Don't get too attached to your gear, because you're going to replace all of it. So if you get like a higher level, like a better... If you just get like better gear throughout the course of the playthrough, just go with that. Don't get too attached to the sets and stuff. It'll help, but you may end up chasing it far longer than you will ever need to. Do hatchet throws counts as a ranged weapon hit? No, they do not. They are considered melee weapons. Alright, Jazz, since it's been a while, what cores do you want to see get played? I'll play them. Yeah, dude, farm whatever you want. Like, new game, just like try to get your proficiency... Try to get this stuff as high as you can. Just like, worth it. I'll show you what the mod entails. Like, for ninja skills, what's interesting is... any of this cool, by the way? Not really. What is interesting is that if you use, like, ninjutsu items that, like, let's say you found just normally... like, just normally, like, you just throw gunpowder bombs to get some ninjutsu points, and then you can use that to, you know, equip ninjutsu. It's what I showed in the Nioh 2 Academy. I think it's somewhere in there. But it's just stuff like that. Yasha Namahage Skeleton Warrior. Okay. To be honest, though, Lucius, I'm not the most competent when it comes to build stuff, like, at all. I'm very lazy in that regard. Yeah, you could probably tie that 7-piece Yataragasu with 6-piece Oyatasumi, then you don't really have to worry about anything. Oh, you're okay. Alright. I mean, that's fine by me. Oh, I cannot use Yomi with this. Alright. Dude, for full details on it, just watch the video. It'll show you everything that's been applied. But if you want me to give you like a little sample of what's been added, just ask me what weapons you want to see and I'll show them. Glaive? Okay. I did 4 moves in high stance that you usually can only pick from 2 of them. So I have Empty Retribution, and then Divine Retribution is a combo ender. So is Infinite Retribution. I got Arc of Chaos. I can do Cyclone in high stance, Cyclone in mid stance, but I can also do Mind's Edge in mid stance. I can do Windswept as a combo ender. I've got Transient Blade. I've also got Kibosh Kicker. Skyward Blade is a new combo ender. Quite a lot. I don't know if I'm forgetting anything else. Those are the ones that come to mind. Dual Swords is a new combo ender. I can do Cherry Blossom and Spinning Dragon. There's a lot. A lot of fun. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. The new inputs feel fantastic. I was maybe a little reluctant at first, but they're fantastic. Like, they're awesome. Damn it, dude. Like, if you can get the skill expansion mod, get it. If you're a fan of all the combo stuff, 100% get it. Alright, see you whenever you get back. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can also do Mortal Retribution on Switchglaive. There's so much, I can't even remember everything. Wait, what? Whee! Do it again. Whee! Good job for juggling that, Genbu. Fun times. Let's be respectful. In your first scroll of the damn co-op, all of us contributed to dropping my frames to the single digits. Do tell. How did that happen? That didn't go how I thought it was gonna go. Lots of Nightmare Bringer and Familiar Talismans, then had Genbu spam from 2 other people. That sounds legit. Hey, range stuff. If you like your bow and arrow, you can do this. Straight and true plus, untouched arrows, key, melee damage, auto target, weak point, bullseye bonus, bow damage. Wait, hold up. He just, like, died in a frozen state. That was so weird. Game animations never change. Nice shot. Alright, we got Akechi Mitsuhide. This is gonna suck. He's the one guy I'm gonna use my jutsu on. First... Wow, you dick. Thanks, Akechi Mitsuhide. Exactly! White Tiger fucking sucked in that situation. Because he blocked and then didn't hit. My major quip with White Tiger is that, like, you have to be in very strict elevation for it. I don't mind the long animation. It's just, if things aren't level, it can be so rough. Sloth's gonna last for a few years. Yes. Whoa! Okay. That is what single-handedly makes me hate White Tiger. Is when it just didn't aim up. That was so incredibly frustrating. Damn it. I literally wouldn't mind white. Like, that's the one buff that I would like for White Tiger is just don't like if just, I don't know how else to put it, but like here, aim up. Like at least be level with the playing field. Dude, this is such a bad spot to fight him. Gotcha. But yeah, I like if White Tiger would work on anything that isn't slightly level, that'd be great. That's it. I don't care about the long animation or anything like that, or the purity accumulation or whatever. I think the fact that it has extreme range is awesome, and that's something that players should account for. But the whole like, yeah, it doesn't work unless it's on a level field. Feels really rough. I like White Tiger as a soul core, but it not working in this scenario to snipe targets up here is very frustrating. Like at the very least, it shouldn't just be straight into the ground. Well, you use Kasha and White Tiger for very different things, though. Right, it's just soul cores and elevation. I wish things just wouldn't get disrupted as much with that. People harp on White Tiger, but like, dude, the range it has is crazy. Like, here, I'll just show you. You know where it can go? That fucking far. That far. You see that? It can go all the way to the entrance of that cave. What other... There's nothing else in the game that has that much range. Maybe a cannon. I mean, when you played it in that regard, it's crazy. There are many moments where you may find yourself at range, and White Tiger's really good at that. Mogatsu does have a big range. I agree. But Mogatsu's power comes more from being at close range. It's the same damage as Ozakabe? Really? That's pretty high. Yeah, I know you've tested everything, Valentine. What's the deal with you? Lady Osakabe? Osakabe's awesome. I've used White Tiger to pretty good effect in certain situations. Is it situational? Totally. You never use it at close range. And it works pretty well when you want to snipe things from very far away. Kasha's great. Kasha's a great core. But White Tiger can be used... Hey, what's up, ST? White Tiger can be used against any enemy. And because Purity and Corruption aren't considered elemental damage, they're physical. For whatever reason. I can understand why people don't like White Tiger. But I'm saying White Tiger is not bad. No, Bob isn't a troll. Kasha is very powerful. Hey, congrats on getting windswept. Well, you are a shit poster. You're not a troll. I don't need that one. Kasha's great. But again, it functions very differently. The movement speed passive isn't as great as you think. cannot bolting board Magura. There's a whole list of things you can bolting board. Yeah, you know, I'll just snipe you. I'll just snipe you. Why bother being in the fight? Yeah, look, Kasha works really well. I don't think anyone's contesting that. It's just, there are many situations where you can find yourself at extreme range, and White Tiger is really good at that. But Lucius, in regards to bolting board, there is a document in the Nioh community resource list. I'll bring that up real quick. So there's like bolting board enemy list within that Google document. You can search for it there. When it comes to White Tiger, the strengths you have to play to are its extreme range, number one. Alright? The amount of range it has is huge. That's fucking massive. Alright? That's huge. Alright? It's one of the also only dedicated, I think it's the only dedicated soul board to inflict purity in the entire game. Alright, that is absolutely maddening. Look at that, man. That's huge. There are, of course, not the most scenarios. There aren't too many scenarios in which you are going to be in this range. But in this situation, it's crazy. Just, no, Fuki does not inflict purity as far as I know. But yeah, that is extreme range. And you can hit all sorts of targets. So it works pretty well in group fights for group engages, and I've used it against enemies that like are almost rooted in an animation for a while, but it's too like threatening to get up in their face. Shuten Doji. It's crazy in the depths. I've used White Tiger like here and then all the way up there, and I'm like, dude, it's pretty stressful. Let me just like be here and just like snipe him for a bit. I'm not saying you don't have to run far to do it. White Tiger isn't like an all-purpose core in the same way Kasha just like melts everything in close range. But Kasha is also really fire-based more than anything else. I can understand why you'd like Kasha. My whole point is that White Tiger is not shit. I'm not saying it's amazing. It's good at what it does. It's not like White Tiger is not certainly an all-purpose core. You saw how I would use it. I use it at range. And then I'm like, I don't feel like going to Magura. He's all the way over there. I'll just snipe him from all the way over here. White Tiger is, though, pretty effective at what it does. And for 7 anima, like, the fact that you can refund some anima is pretty awesome. The enemy purified thing is actually really good. Try it with Sacred Arrows. Get a critical hit with it, and then inflict purity, and then laugh as you get, like, over 10 anima back. But even in the tooltip here, you can see that it's already encouraging you to be somewhat at range. Do not use it at close range, ever. And I think it's minus the one thing I've talked about with elevation, in which things get really screwy, which is very frustrating. Like, you gotta be at a level playing field, which I wish, you know, even if your character was angled up a little bit, I wish it would work. But, like, when you play to its strength, which is whenever you are at extreme range, use it. It works pretty good. I've been very surprised at its performance when used well. In the same way, do not use it ever. Got it. Yeah, there you go. In the same way, I hear the argument, why would I use Giant Toad when Ippon is so much faster? It's like they do different things for the same anima cost. If Giant Toad didn't have a long animation, it'd be the most overpowered core in the game. Are you kidding me? The amount of damage, the amount of key damage that it does for its cost is fucking nuts. Compared to like Ippon. Ippon's only edge is that it's very fast. And it staggers, which is great. But, again, overall, I'm not saying things are perfectly balanced. But when you play White Tiger to its strengths, it's actually pretty good. Just snipe things from really fucking far away. Just like, oh, I see you at the corner of my eye. Let me just White Tiger snipe you. Snipe everything. Right, White Tiger is good for situations where you're so far you can't really do anything else. There are many moments where enemies backdash. And you're like, oh man, I can't catch them. And Kasha won't catch them. Kasha has a mind of its own. The wheel just like bounces off everywhere. It's great when it works really well. Because, you know, you just kill a target with its extreme damage. And it's great. It's awesome. But White Tiger's just like, oh, you're way over there? Well, I'll just shoot you. After spending time with every single core, there are like a few cores that I wish got improvements, but after I spent enough time with them, most of them anyway, I'm like, I think they're overall in pretty good shape. Like, I hear calls, nerf Ippon. I'm like, no, Ippon doesn't need to be nerfed. Ippon is fine. It's 7 anima. That's expensive. What's the most expensive soul core cost? 10. 7's a lot. It's like, oh, but then I have a ton of anima generation with my build. I'm like, well, that's because you built for it. Why do people want to nerf Ippon? Because the stagger and the ability to keep spamming it is busted. I'm like, well, if you can afford to spam 7 anima soul cores, good for you. That's because your character is built to do so. But try doing so at the beginning of the game. You'll get an Ippon like once in a while. It's like, well, you know what you could do instead of 7 anima? You could do like all these other soul cores, which have so much more utility. Ippon is very cookie cutter, very simple. And I'm like, so what if it's powerful? It should be, man. For all the things, like, for 7 anima, it better do something important. If it was 5 anima, I'd be like, yeah, dude, that's gotta be nerfed. 5 is a little too cheap for that. Because then I'd compare it to other cores that cost 7. But when you look at all the soul cores that cost like 7 anima and stuff, like, let's see, is there one that has an anima cost or anything like that? I don't know where I can find it. Here, maybe I can filter it. Maybe? I guess not? Alright, what are other 7 cost cores, alright? So Ippon's one of them. For 1 anima, I can counter any burst mood. For 7 anima, I better fuck something up. Alright. 7 anima, right? What else is just pure cost of 7? Kama Itachi. Yoki is 6. Kama Itachi is pretty impactful in what it does. Alright, what else? Gyuki, pretty impactful. Kasha, also 7 anima. Osakabe, very impactful. Giant Toad, pretty crazy. White Tiger, very impactful for what it does. Yomi, big impact. Ancient Nioh Tengu, crazy. Kinky, pretty ridiculous. For all the other 7 cost cores, Ippon better be able to contest in something. Alright, thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, Kasha, lots of damage. Yomi, lots of lightning damage and stuff. Osakabe, stagger everything. Kinky is crazy. White Tiger, snipe everything. Gyuki, chomp something, inflict poison. Do a lot of key damage. Nioh Tengu, destroy enemies key if they're blocking. Ippon, we're talking about now. Kame Itachi, just like throw a bunch of shit at enemies and ruin them. Giant Toad, most max key damage or key damage in the game. And does a lot of damage. Has crazy tracking. Yeah, Ippon needs to stand out in comparison to that, so that it's actually somewhat of a contender. And what does it contend with that no other core can do nearly as well as it? It is the quickest stagger core in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Just quickest stagger core, period. Alright? That is what it's known for, and it is good as a result. If you are able to spam a 7-cost core all the damn time, that's great. Your build is fucking powerful. But that's more because of your build as opposed to Ippon being busted. And that is Ippon's strength. Quick stagger. Its damage isn't particularly notable. Alright? Its damage isn't particularly notable at all. It's like, whatever, I can do more damage with Yoki. Yoki does better damage, has overall better reach. 2 hits and whatnot. Ippon can miss. It feels so bad to miss with Ippon. Like, you fucking miss. You know what you could do if you really want key damage and stagger and all that crazy shit? Just use Gozaki, 1 more anima. Well, yeah, you can Ippon after a final blow to get another final blow on humans. But that's pretty expensive at 7 anima. If you really want to be able to final blow somebody, you could use Karase Tengu. 4 anima. Cheaper. Or you could use Nurikabe, but that's 6 anima and you have to commit to it. Like, the list goes on. But I try to highlight... Well, right, you have so many options. I think when people just evaluate Ippon, or certain things like the fists, Bob, they may do so in a vacuum without considering everything else that comes into play. Like, and I'll say this again, Bob, in regards to the fists. Fists are overpowered if you can manage your ki, time everything perfectly, and stay in close range of basically every opponent. And know when to use your moves. If you can do all of that, then yeah, fists are ridiculous. But good luck. Good luck, man. Good luck doing that. But the same can apply to all sorts of stuff. But when it comes to Ippon, I think Ippon's key damage is fine. When I would compare Ippon to other things, but I would evaluate it just from the lens of, oh, is it fast and can it shut an opponent down? Then I was kind of being misled. And that's why I keep on bringing up the comparison between Ippon and Giant Toad, which are 2 very different cores. Ippon is so quick. Giant Toad arguably has like the longest animation in the entire game. Okay? I think next is White Tiger. In certain ways, they couldn't be more far apart. Alright? So, quick stagger option versus super long animations. Same anima cost. Most people are like, I'm gonna die when I use Giant Toad. And it's like, if you use it willy-nilly, yes, probably. And Ippon is just like, alright, I can just quickly spam it. And that's great. But you use Giant Toad on a low-key enemy, or zero-key to human, it's fucking dumb, dude. I was zero-key comboing with Giant Toad against Ren Hayabusa, okay? That's the dude, by the way, in which you run out of ki, you're basically dead. It's Giant Toad just like, boom, smash, smash, smash. It's hilarious. Oh, you're far away? Well, the tongue gets you. Or you've seen me use it against Ancient Nioh Tengu. It's fucking ridiculous. But, yeah, like, in those situations, it shines so well. But yeah, I totally understand people are going to like to use Epon. It is a good core. But does it need a nerf? I don't think so. I don't really think so, especially in a single player game, man. You can test that fists aren't inherently strong. I think folk who are either frustrated or at a lower skill level at that point in time find that fist helps them in some way as opposed to them struggling with other weapons like Husar's sword. Fists don't feel good unless you can use everything. In my opinion. What do you start out with fists? Alright? Takedown. That's a parry. Good luck learning that at the beginning of the game. Fist of Reckoning. You're going to run out of ki really early. Flying Fist. You're going to run out of ki really early. Unbroken. Very complicated thing for new players. Spinning Kick. It just does ki damage. Normal players like, I want my damage. Limitless. Very difficult to use in the beginning of the game. Satisfying, but very difficult. Maybe like the one skill that players can work with, except they don't get this right away, is Battering Ram. Alright, Battering Ram is helpful, but again, it's ki damage. Good against humans, mainly. Opportunist, difficult for players to work with. Fists are very different, but I think that the power level ascribed to it is reasonable. There are many times I use fists, I'm like, dude, given all the shit that I'm doing, there better be a payoff. Fists bypass the need to even ki pulse to chain skills, one of the core mechanics of the game. You eat your ki if you do that. If you just chain skills back to back, you will run out of ki. You know how many times I got from newer players, yo, how do I maintain my ki with fists? It seems really cool, but I run out of ki all the damn time. I mean, you have to learn a mechanic with it. I think when some of you are talking about fists, you're like, well, if I have all my knowledge, I have all this knowledge. And then, yeah, fists are overpowered. I'm like, well, look, you've just learned how to deal with the game. I talked about this yesterday. If you can pull off all the crazy things with the fists against the most challenging enemies, in my opinion, you've earned it. Alright? People say, Opportunist is busted. I'm like, no, it's not. What is it? Yeah, like, congrats, you can Royal Guard. Congrats, while you're Royal Guard. You can do that, but guess what? You're just blocking. What is the opponent able to do? Everything, pretty much. Look, you don't believe me about fists eating ki? Let's see how quickly my ki consumption build can deplete ki with fists. Okay? I used half of my ki getting to the fast point. But realistically, for most players who don't have the crazy ki setup that I have, it'll take like, you know, all their ki will be gone. Seriously. They do eat a lot of ki. I have a habit of ki pulsing, so I'm not going to like, I lost my train of thought. But seriously, I think fists are fine. I think they're powerful and they should be. Seriously, trying to pull off opportunist change is difficult. Are you kidding me? You gotta know parry timings. Parries are hard for people. I'm not talking about like the 1% of players who can pull everything off, but fists are very execution heavy. If you can pull off that degree of execution, you've earned it. Do you know how long it took many players to learn to be able to time beyond infinity consistently? Like, yeah, dude, if you can plan out, if you can do this move in the heat of battle in the right situation at the right time, you should be able to totally fucking own the damage that it provides. But what about 10 stacks and this and that? I'm like, if you can get to 10 stacks reasonably in a high stress situation, it's crazy. It's crazy to be able to pull off that perfect timing. Imagine if it did less damage. Imagine if Fist just did significantly less damage. It would be so bad. You'd be like, okay, they deplete ki, but they're not that effective compared to, God, I don't know, Odachi Moonlit Snow Redux. This weapon is like crazy on the execution. I still mess it up. It's very execution heavy. It's a double-edged sword. Yeah, you can be super fast with it, but you also have to personally be super fast with it. Time things properly. Like, use everything properly. Like, it's crazy. Opportunist. Parry everything with the right timing. Yeah, good luck pulling that off against every enemy in the game. If you can do it, congrats. You fucking earned it. Battering Ram. Key damage. Great. It's so overpowered. Battering Ram carries you in the entirety of the game. There has to be some reward for being at close range. Some players have a knack for learning to stay in range and dodging everything and parrying everything, so Fist works for them really well. But I know when I play it, I constantly have to focus. Moonlit Snow Redux is incredibly inefficient. I totally agree. I think people place too much of a premium on fast stuff. Oh, it's fast. I want to be faster. It's like, if you just evaluate things from that lens, you miss out on so much. Again, Ippon versus Giant Toad, very different categories. Or the Fox Spirits versus Oni Bees, very different categories, play them differently. All of a sudden, if you can appreciate how to use shit cores like Fox Spirit, it allows you to just open up so much of your gameplay. That's what my channel is about. Creativity and still kicking ass. You think Sword's the most difficult? Let's see. I think Sword is one of the most difficult, yes. I would say Kusarigama is also really up there. Spear, somewhat. Hatchets are very weird to people. I would say Staff is also a little unique too. Anyway, whatever. I've talked about this enough. Well, Grandmaster, when did you pick up Fist? Did you pick it up after playing a lot of Nioh 2, or did you start out with Fist from scratch? That's the thing. My evaluation is based on the vast majority of players. I'm not talking about the players who have hours and hours and dozens of hours of experience. Alright? I'm not talking about people who've played it for years, like me. Alright, well, the thing is, you're in Dream of the Nioh by the time you have a good understanding of the game. So for you, the learning curve isn't as steep. If you didn't know how to Q-Pulse and use yokai abilities and whatnot, it'd be a lot harder. Switchglaive I definitely think is trickier, but I think it's trickier than weapons like Odachi or Axe, but I think Switchglaive also has some safer moves. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have, again, my ranking of weapon difficulty is very subjective. Alright, what am I going to use? I'll just go with... Alright, whatever. Let's do some, let me play some stuff. Actually, do I want to use Ame no Mitori? I think I'll go Monkey instead. Alright, Tsuki. You think Tonfa dual swords and axe are on the easier side? I would also kind of lump Odachi in there. Kind of. But again, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I've not used Raven Tengu in a very long time. I think I'll actually put that on. Okay, Deidara, Onibi, and Karasa Tengu. And then what do I want here? Just throw in Gozaki. Actually, maybe Norikabe instead. Sure, why not? Let's go with this. Do I want Nurikabe? Do I want One-Eyed Oni? Maybe I'll swap out One-Eyed Oni. Top-up mastery really does depend on Kanagi. Yeah, that's right, Jess. Not everyone can Kanagi all of Unido slaps like Zulad. Argus, I'm not using Gaki. Get out of here, dude. You hurt my soul, man. Glaive Odachi are kind of the same with skill ceiling. I don't know how to evaluate skill ceilings, to be honest. It's so just subjective, which is why I don't engage with it. I guess I'll use Kasha. Why not? Alright, I'll pick weapons this time. Unless you guys have weapons you guys want to see. So, I'm not using Fist, Tonfas, Glaive, or Dual Swords. So, I can use anything else. Staff? Alright, I'll use Staff. You guys want Hatchet Staff? If you don't, well, too bad. Staff Hatchets. Oh shit! Okay! Purple Suiki. Fuck! I have not seen. Dear Lord! Holy fuck, I got destroyed like no time at all. Oh, there's the wheel monk. Valentine will hook you up with that. Valentine's got all the answers, tested like almost everything in the game. You prefer Focus Strike over Urgency, so you can have Mountain Breaker instead. You know what's funny? Skill Expansion Mod allows you to have both. So I don't have to choose anymore. But I basically had the same thinking as you did. Dude, fast hatchet play feels so great. Are we talking about Itsumade? Is that what you're talking about, Lucius? Basically it's this, Lucius. If an enemy has... Whenever an enemy generates a yokai pool, use Itsumade to blow that up. You'll do a fuck ton of damage. The more pools, the better. Not the cleanest fight, but I'll take it. So, Lucius, you don't actually need to set things up with Itsumade. Just, it's a really good anti-core the more pools you can get, the better, but it's better to have enemy-generated pools more than anything. So, like this pool, for example, I would use Zitsumade right about where I'm standing to blow it up. Getting that Kodama ain't a big deal. That's right, grapple builds can make good use of it. I'll try to show Itsumade next level, alright? Yeah, it is weird. The Gaki did shrink to normal. Still died. little hectic, but a win's a win. Yokai Shift isn't nearly as effective on Suiki as you might think, because any hit that staggers her, and Yokai Shift has a lot of hits that do stagger, just causes her to teleport. So, you gotta manage that. Thank you, Nurikabe. Alright, what do we got? You can turn the charge skill with Brute. I don't know about turning it. Oh yeah, Wild Surge is one of the best things they could have ever done for the Hatchets. You turn so the range moves and like give it a whole new identity as a result. It is such an awesome change. That was the move that helped me understand how to work with the Hatchets. It just clicked. I was like, oh sweet, I can do hit and run. Awesome. Where do I go if I want to fall? If I want to get that Gaki? It's not there. Right, I totally agree. It's exactly what a weapon that is entirely about getting in or out. That's what it needed. Gosh, I still get lost in this level. Exactly, 2,000 hours get lost. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. So, wait, what is this? This is the Suiki entrance? Okay. Here we go. Fuck! Ah, man, sometimes Umibozu locked me into doing the ability again. 2,000 hours not improving navigational skills, correct. Solid. No. Gaki's definitely not the best Nioh 2 player. Let's get that out. That should never have ever been a sentence. Jazz, why would you betray me like that? Oh yeah, SD, I know what you mean. It would frustrate me so much. Like, Eagle Shadow, I want to use you, and then all of a sudden, oh, that's cute. It's like, let's just get stuck in the wall. No, I don't have Gaki ancestors. Argus, can you not? Didn't mean to dox me. Fuck you! Azza, it's been some time. Your theory is that all Fuki are Yokai Katos? That would make a lot more sense now, wouldn't it? Doing pretty good, one on Oni. Can you not mention that, Ali? Please don't. Don't mention that. Just, it never happened, okay? That's just a lie. we're not talking about this, okay? Thank you for spreading mistruths. No, actually, no. No, thank you. Just don't spread lies. There's absolutely zero evidence you could possibly have that can support a lie. Exactly. You just don't, man. I didn't mean to get the attack buff from the Kodama, but it just happens. Kasha carried me there pretty much. I think that's everything. Kasha definitely carried me there. Gave me a bunch of life back. Stop spitting on its face, it's rude. That sounds like an Itsumade problem. Shit! Kasha ain't gonna be too great here. I would no lie, actually prefer White Tiger than Kasha here. shit! I was trying to switch over to staff. The monk increased attack for a moment through absorption is just 10%. So yeah, it's pretty weak. Oh, damn! Shit! Smashed down on me. There's your dabs. I should have used Daedra and then swapped over. I have no idea if luck affects how often you visit a treasure room. Hey Sing, how's it going, dude? Nope. Kind of switch. Fuck that up. That's really good against Doji. Damn it, I thought I was going to be far away. I'm very surprised at Tengu's performance here. Late. This is pretty tough, but pretty fun. Cinder, I didn't even notice you in chat. How's it going, buddy? Got a little focused on dealing with Truth and Doji. I'm sure you can understand. Samurai Warriors? I think I have Dynasty Samurai Warriors 5. Damn it, I didn't... Fuck. See, if I can dodge the first hit, then I'm alright, but... Fucked up on the first one. Whew. Ooh, that was nice. That, not so much. Shit. Pretty tricky. No, really? I thought I burst countered that. I guess not. It must be the attack buff that's throwing you off? Yes, obviously. Has nothing to do with me, just the attack buff. Yep. Yes, I'm farming proficiency. That's exactly what's going on. Fuck! Oh, I did not... How did I get hit twice? Did I get hit by the gourd and then... Shit! He broke my key. Yeah, but I think he broke my guard. I don't know why. I think I didn't realize I got hit twice. That's all. Dude, this is cheer. Lord, that's the second time Day there has actually blocked my vision of Doji when I needed it. I just didn't notice myself get hit twice the other time. I'm like, when did I get hit twice? So I'm not sure what caused that. That's all. fuck!
Oh,
Gosh, this guy is destroying me. Can never take this guy lightly. Wow, that took me quite a while. That was very tough. Whew. But it was fun, I have to admit. That was pretty damn wild. I was starting to wonder if you were showing why you voted Nioh 2 for best game you suck at. Exactly, I was. Hey, this was the scroll that I was hoping to get, except Nightmare Bringer would be purple. It was a combination of me trying out new things and also genuinely having trouble. I was having trouble because I would just like screw up one thing. But yeah, I tried out Raven Tengu quite a lot. I found this to be very effective against Shuten Doji. I'm very surprised by that, especially like, you know, when he falls down. Final blow, Tengu immediately and avoid everything. It's just such a sweet counterattack. So that was cool. Kasha I didn't really like using. I don't actually generally like using Kasha. But yeah, and also just like I was using Shock Stopper a lot too, which was pretty fun to work with. Why purple? They're tankier enemies, and I use them for my custom lessons. They're very handy for that. Oh yeah, Kasha's health gain did save me. A lot. It did. Totally did. Alright, I'm gonna showcase Itsumade so you can see what it's like. Tomb Prospectors? What do you mean? Hey, Roos! I'm doing pretty well. How are you, buddy? Just another normal day. Got your ass kicked in the spear. Or got your ass kicked using the spear in the depths. What am I looking for? I'm just picking out a loadout that might interest me. Found it. I'm good enough. I just switch things up pretty much all the time. Alright, so what's left? Sword? Sword, spear, axe, and kusa. I think I'll do axe and kusari. I don't know. Do I want to do axe? You want kusa axe? Alright, I'll do kusa axe then. Oh, axe spear. So what's it gonna be? I guess I should. I see 2 kusas, 2 axe. I should just use kusa axe. Oh, chalice dungeons to get... Yeah, I know about chalice dungeons. Oh, when it comes to scroll the damned farming, a lot of people trade them. And, we pretty much just share them as often as we can. Alright, you want to see this thing die? Bye-bye. Okay, Itsumade. Say goodbye. Ah, look how much damage I did. I took out half that thing's health. Well, Itsumade works really well against its core. What's the plot for today? Kato was trying to ruin everything for Hanzo yesterday. He's trying to corrupt. He's trying to corrupt Hanzo. What is your opinion on anima and bonus inflict ailments? I think it's really good. Try it with Mogatsu Warrior and laugh as you gain anima. Trying to use the core against itself. This is actually a lot harder than I realized. Are there yokai shift spam builds? Yep. I should not try to use Itsumade against itself. I mean, it's great, but I tend to focus on that a little too much. Most underrated item? I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say Clay Bell Beckoning, but that's definitely not underrated. So, Magatsu Warrior with the Anima bonus inflict ailment causes it to refund Anima. It is silly. You can use Magatsu Warrior on things like Shirohami and Itakori, but I wasn't referring to that. Gunpowder Bomb, yeah, that's pretty good too. Alright, we got Purple Yasha. Yes, because you can have a stone build. That's how you can get nearly 500,000 damage. Oh shit. Alright, here, watch Itsumade power. Quite difficult. I had to take the risk. Yeah, this is a Fuki. No, I am not thinking about Anima bonus Amrita Absorption. I'm talking about Magatsu Warrior with Anima bonus Inflict Ailment. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Go try it, watch yourself refund so much Anima, you'll be like, dude, this bullshit, overpowered, busted. No, this is an upgrade over the Kusarigama Yokai from Nioh 1. This is called a Fuki, and it will fuck you up. Yeah, it's a weird interaction. For whatever reason, Inflict Ailment, if you have that Anima bonus and put it on Magatsu, it like refunds a significant portion. It's pretty janky. Yeah, Fuki is a great fight. Hey, what's up, Samu? Alright, let's see its Amade damage. She grabbed. I wonder if she grabbed me before the hit registered. Let's try this again. It inflicted corruption on her. That's ridiculous. Inflicting corruption on her is very difficult. This is the Soyamaru. Yeah, it is easier to inflict water compared to corruption. Soyamaru, there are 2 samurai skills in the game. Sacred Bird Cry, where you pull out the golden sword and you can fling a bunch of projectiles. And then what I was using is Sacred Bird Flight. Oh, let's try it again. Too bad it whiffed. 3/4 through health with 1 soul core seems legit. They are DLC skills. DLC 1 and DLC 2. Yeah, those enemies are crazy, SD. Ongyoki, Fuki, and Suiki are crazy. Overall have been pretty decent. Wow, is that maybe yeah?
The camera thing didn't work out. It looks like a blob, so I made her a little blob.
Oh, that's... You just made that? Can I show that off?
Yeah, it's wet. So hold it here.
Hold it towards the bottom?
Yeah.
My wife just felted this. She's making a felted wallet. So yeah, she's still working on it, so I can't touch too much, but... That's really cool.
Show them that you button at the front.
Oh, there's a button in the front. I don't know if you can see that.
And tell them that I accidentally made them buttonhole look like an asshole.
She made the butthole look... the buttonhole? Oh, that? There you go. You want to see the butthole, guys? It does. How much for it? It's not for sale. It's for a friend.
Well, tell them that they want it. It's going to be $75. That's how much the materials.
But... she just said if you want it, materials cost $75, so... When will Shilmi make a Gaki? Never. Alright, Itsamada, do your thing. Dude, eliminate that key. Use it again. There you go. That's how you can use Itsamade with 1 pull from an enemy. It is so powerful if used right. Look at that. All that key damage. I know, right, Lucius? Why would anyone simp for a fucking Gaki of all things? I totally agree with you. These people are fucked up. Chat. You hear that? I have someone on my team, finally. You guys are degenerates. The Umi-related yokai are so annoying. You wait and wait and wait, and they just never jump. I know, right? Fuck out of here. No, I'm not poofy. Fuck you guys. Will it die? Close. Alright, we're gonna do spinning slide one time. Let's go. That's not spinning slide. That's dying. Oh, it is funny. You can just, like, destroy all the FPS of the game. Just go to decimals. If you just get a bunch of yokai water pots and then all detonate with Itsumade. You know, Jazz. I got no words. You know what? You guys are just, all of you are emotionally banned, okay? All of you. Yeah, maybe not. You don't want to destroy the FPS of the entire game. Sloppy, whatever. I play around a little bit much with Itsumade, but it's, god damn it, it's kind of irresistible. Nice shot. Thank you. What happened? Argus, you're killing me, man. You got me killed just now. That was really hurtful. It's not my heritage. Fuck you. Come on! Ah! Why? Out of curiosity, what could you do to give it more damage without compromising the key dodge-related stuff? So I still have the gameplay aspect? Well, the thing is, it depends on how far you are in the game, but the active skill key consumption, which I have minus 15%, isn't like that hard to obtain on like anything else. So really, these 5 pieces of gear, in fact, these 7 are all free. You can put whatever you want there. So, you know, I could get Amino Uzume's 7-piece Grace to get significantly more damage. I could do that very easily. As it is, I just use 4-piece from these 2 and this. If I just decided to make my weapons and my ranged Amino Uzume, which I've done before, I already have access to at least 70% extra damage if I play Death Dancer right. Most players might get Susanoo instead, but you have a lot of options with that. Come on! Amino Uzume's faster than those. Tiger Sprint Scroll, I think, is the fastest. God damn it. I was gonna blow it up, but then it just... it just destroyed me. Oh, don't. Are you? Second time that's happened. Second time. Mode claws fists are free corruption claws. See here, let me show you. No, there are fists. Demon arm fists. Seriously. They're the one with the set bonus on them. Fists of the Four Guardians. They're corruption fists. Oh, you meant like that? Yeah, Tsumade's a little crazy. Well, I killed a fist user with a Kusarigama and an axe, and yokai abilities. But still, he died.
Pretty sure wet food, right?
For a minute, I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah, did you finish your wet food?
Alright, I think that's full clear. Oh yeah, Onryoki is really good, man. Seriously, that Soul Core is so underappreciated. Hey, Builds, I'm doing okay, man. What about you? I'm always on the camp of trying to show Soul Cores as better. Whatever, I can't speak for shit. Close enough. What are the early game Guardians and Soul Cores I should be looking out for? Well, just get everything. You can eventually get anything. If you can have 2 Guardian Spirits, I would say Rokugezo is really good in the beginning of the game. Why? Well, why don't I just show you? I would say early on, the Guardian Spirits, which I think will perform much better than you might expect. I think Kagewani is pretty good early on. Rokugezo, I think, is really good, especially once you can get comfortable with anima bonus, timely guards, rather. You just get 3 extra anima, which allows you to do so much more. The toughness is nice. This is kind of nice, but really it's about this for me. Other than that, Shinroku is pretty nice with the life drain strong attack. I think that's pretty handy early on. Not Hyobishin. Those are ones that I would think of. what is it exactly? Skill expansion mod? Sure, why don't I just show you with the axe? So, with the axe, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 different hold triangle moves that compete for 3 slots. With a skill expansion mod, I can use all 6 of these moves. So, look, there's one. That's Mad Spinner. Actually, that's not it. So, Mad Spinner is one of them. Lumber Chop is another. Tri-Spark is another. Rampage. Rumbling Earth. And Earth Carver. Stuff like that. I'm able to use more of the skills. And that philosophy applies to just about every weapon. Huh? Yes, you need to buy a gaming PC, basically. Well, how do you use the 6 with only 3 slots? Because the other 3 get assigned to different slots that the axe normally doesn't use. Axe doesn't really have any L1 square based abilities, so we just put the skill there. That's pretty much all it is. Stuff like that. A couple of new inputs, but they're all a lot of fun. If only Team Ninja would actually do anything about it, but this is all just community made. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I got a gaming PC. It's really nice. PC Master Race. No, it's not Gaki time. I think I've already used Konaki Gigi today, so I will unfortunately have to pass on that. I'll just keep karaoke. No, it's, stop. You know, I'm gonna actually switch my weapons. I'll use these, but I'll use purity weapons for once. I know, that's because it's yokai. Yokai get purity is anti-yokai. My build is just weak. I don't know where that Kappa went, but oh well. Kappa waiting to fight the winner. True that. Yeah, he did. He got the hell out of here. He gone. Hey, what's up, Ink Gold? Not too much, man. How's it going with you? Hey, Doom Eternal. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, the game is dope as fuck, man. If you guys haven't played Doom Eternal, go fucking play it. It's so good. If you want adrenaline, it's like pure adrenaline. What? You prefer Doom 2016 yourself? Really interesting. Yeah, Doom 26, Doom Eternal is very complex. It does hurt your brain too. Alright, if you like 2016, go for it. I find the combat loop in Doom Eternal to be really fun. Yeah, Eternal definitely does want you to use specific weapons with specific enemies. It's in a bid to try to encourage you to use all sorts of things. Alright, thank you, honey. You're absolutely right, Retro, and I'll take it over here. You're right, it does. I don't necessarily mind that, though. Because otherwise, I think one of the most common ways that players played 2016, I'm not saying you had to do this, but many players did. And most players probably did. Is that many players are stuck to Super Shotgun, Ballista, and Rocket Launcher. And I think what Hugo Martin wanted to do was to encourage players to try basically everything. But I understand that, yeah, you couldn't, you did have to use specific weapons for specific things in Doom Eternal, but again, I don't personally mind that. Right, I'm not saying you couldn't do otherwise, I'm saying you are most likely in the minority. Right, so the thing with Doom Eternal is that it's very much based on a combat loop. It is, in my opinion, more nuanced than Nioh is. Nioh, you're pretty much managing stances, anima, ki, and your weapons, right? But Doom Eternal, it's like all the weapons and 4 different resources. Use your health to your advantage, armor, glory kills, ammo, and shit like that. And then eventually you can get like the crucible and the hammer and whatever. It gets intense. Fine. Kappa can go. But yeah, I personally would recommend Doom Eternal any day. For me, it was a much more enjoyable experience than 2016. Not to say that 2016 wasn't enjoyable, but yeah, you're not going to regret your money on either of those. Thank you, Jasmine Star. Man, Tate Obushi is so satisfying. Hey, welcome to the stream. Oh, I don't need it. Tate Obushi is easily one of the most satisfying damage-based cores, period. For me, anyway. Nope, don't care. Did chat just stop talking? I guess they did. Well, welcome to the stream, Jasmine Star. How do I play this game? What do you mean by that? It's okay, chat doesn't want to talk anymore because I've talked too much. I get it. I play this game on PC, just lurking, you know. Aw, thank you, Miru. I appreciate it. You guys are so nice. See, what they like to do is stalk me and lurk in the shadows. I don't blame them. What's there to talk about half the time? I play on PC and I'm using a PS4 controller. Is that answering your question? We stopped talking because I hate Gaki? Well, damn right! Yes, this game is very complex. Very complex. Just watch. That's what a Nioh game can be like. Just kill all these crazy things, do all these crazy things. I don't need those anymore. Yeah, this game is very complex. You have to manage using a lot of different things. And you can mitigate a lot of that difficulty by having powerful builds, but yes, it's very complex. So, the oversimplified version of this game is like mashing games like an action game with the Souls-like and then putting like loot in there. So it's a crazy action RPG.
Can I change the subject?
What's the subject, hon?
This meme says, "You, curly fries, please. Me, an intellectual. Rotators."
Wait. Curly fries is what normal people say, and then intellectuals say rotatos?
Yeah. That's something I say when I'm drunk.
That's right. That is definitely something you'd say, hon. Yeah, I can kind of show you what's possible in this game. Here, I'll try this one out. I can show you what's possible in a game like this, but it takes a long time to get to this point. You have 11 different weapons, 6 different like enemy abilities you can use, all sorts of magic and supportive tools. It gets very overwhelming for many players. Alright, I'm curious about this scroll. Damn it! That's kind of annoying. Yeah, double purple. I just want to try it. Enjoy the loop. Alright, now we can have an actual battle. Whoa. Not even dodge canceling. Took a while. This is, by the way, not a typical experience for most players. It would take much less time as well. Sure. It would take significantly less time for them to complete this. And not nearly as complicated as I just showcased it to be. So don't judge it based off on this. That one was just that just took a while. That wasn't particularly difficult, just time consuming. Yeah, Wyra's really good. So do it again with +9 stone? Yeah, I don't really have the build for that. Most players would have a significantly more powerful character compared to what I have. There's just no doubt about it. Ocean Machine, this is incorrect. You're actually required to combo every purple enemy for at least 5 minutes. Ah, yes, of course. Fine. If that's how it's gonna be, then I guess you're gonna get what you're asking for. I think I used Wheel Monkey. I think I did use it today. Yeah. Valhalla, don't be like that. Here, I'll show you some other stuff. Some of the crazier stuff, and then I will have to get going. Yeah, it's a living weapon move. This? That's living weapon sword. No, unfortunately you cannot enjoy it on PS4. It's a lot of fun. It doesn't necessarily deal the most damage, but it does a surprising amount of break damage, so it's pretty fun. And last thing for the night. Break damage OP. Yeah, I'll make sure to tell the console-only players. This mod is so fun. Alright, see you later, Penguin. Ladies and gentlemen, she has been licked. Wow, I've gotten really comfortable with Nioh Tengu, it's crazy. What a difference practicing this fight has made. I think in terms of fights, I enjoy Nioh Tengu much more than Tate Ibushi. It's a lot harder, but it's also more fun. Yes, getting very comfortable with licking Nioh Tengu. Yeah, let's make this as degenerate as possible. So what do? I nail her with this. I nail her. What else? I fist her. I stomp on her. I come up from underneath her. We have a foursome. And last but not least, we lick her. Or rather, to be more accurate, we mow her down with my pipe and tongue. Damn right. Yeah, I'm the same way, Jazz. She's a good fight, but her patterns and AI overall becomes very predictable. So it doesn't have the most. She doesn't have the most mix-ups. Like her mix-ups are like almost always the same. It's like, okay, she's gonna stomp now. It's very rarely she does other things. You know, Law, just stop. Argus, not Lawhala, but just. This is why I need to be done with streams. All right. Yeah, Nioh Tengu is very difficult. She's very, very challenging. Ren is also very challenging, but there's a great sense of satisfaction that I've had learning being able to beat him. You know, Argus, whatever. Whatever, dude. Alright, so, overall, Depth's bosses they're okay. They're pretty decent. Definitely played a lot better today than I did yesterday. And yeah, it's pretty crazy how comfortable I've gotten fighting Nioh Tengu. Eventually, I'll get even more comfortable and add in more attacks as I'm able to. But for now, it's just I'm prioritizing getting into a rhythm and being able to stick to that. Like, overall, like, she's pretty fun. It's pretty engaging. Yeah, I died like 12 times to Doji, but I just kept screwing up. It's a very difficult fight. But that one's also really enjoyable to get better at. Did I fight anyone that I didn't care for? Not that I remember. I mean, there's Psycho Magoichi. He might have been like one of the only ones. Yeah, Doji is very tough. He's very tough. I like a lot of the challenging bosses that are in this game. At first, I am lucky Gozuki wasn't in the depths today, but yes, I fought him in a purple scroll. I fought a purple version of him and scrolled the dam. That was the most difficult thing ever. Dude, that was just so long, Mizuki and Gozuki. Oh. Oh yeah, Doji's crazy, man. He's crazy. But yeah, overall, I had a good chunk of fun, so I'm gonna leave it there. Good stuff.